Alright, and we are back with another stream continuing on from yesterday. Today we're continuing to stream Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon Quest, or as I guess it is officially called, Luna 2. Yesterday we did Act 3, and spoilers by the way, we found the iridescent moon, which had turned into the crimson moon with the help from Arlecchino, and Columbina's got some of her power back. So today we're continuing on with Act 4. Let's see where this goes. Return to base. We still need to figure out how to defeat Riru. We got a little bit of backstory about him. Let's go. I don't quite understand the controls when using the the Kuhenki. Do you think the others are making good progress? I hope it's all going smoothly. Hey look, they made it back as well. Right on cue. Linz, Lauma, how'd it go? All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now. I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Sino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either. You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins? I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. More than you bargained for? Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors. Is that Durin? And Albedo. I swear I saw a tail. Was it just his coat thing? But hi, Albedo. Albedo, what are you doing here? It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka? That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one. These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. Given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted. Yeah, so here's your travel buddy, Albedo. Hiding right behind him. Why don't you come and introduce yourself? Yeah, it is Durin. Hi. We never actually got to see him at the end of Paralogism, did we? I mean, us, as the player, got to see a glimpse of a silhouette, but I don't know if, like, Traveler and Paimon ever got to see his form. A gentleman, a few words, and a rather stern countenance. I presume you're acquainted with him. Is that not the case? Wait, those horns, you must be... It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before. This is supposed to have the same VA as Shangli Yao from Lua, right? It's a completely different tone. I mean, yeah, that's naturally different character, different ranges. Wait a sec, you're Mini Durin? That's right, it's me. I'm glad to see you again. By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be. When did he get a pyro vision, though? Could he actually have gotten a pyro vision as mini Durin? Huh. Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are. Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy. Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you. Oh, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon. I think a little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's adorable that they can't help themselves. Sure, if that's not a sign of endearment, what is? You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships. Yes, it is technically his brother. Both created from the works of Rhine-daughter. Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet? Oh yeah, where did she go? Frick. I forgot. She's been catching up. Oh yeah, she said she doesn't need to hide anymore, so. She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me? Hope it's nothing negative. Ah! You're so precious. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well. It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs. Why don't we go inside? No need, this is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip up some momentarily. Okay. Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandra shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone, but this is where I'll say goodbye. We really appreciate your help. Thanks for standing by us. Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends. I understand. Well, bye for now. I'll let you know. Give out your hand. Give me your hand. Okay, never mind. This place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left, otherwise we may not fit all these people in. Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs? As a matter of fact, I am. Come in and see for yourself. Welcome in at 4 in Elgi for Faded Moonlight. Okay. Wasn't exactly expecting Dainsleif to show up just like that. But okay, sure, why not? Who's gonna be the next Oh, never mind. Is it gonna be all of us? I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should get back to the original. We should be back to the original crew, plus the other colleagues I brought in. It looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too? Sorry, he's probably here for us. How did you get in here, though? I don't know. Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here. This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tevat's greatest guide, Paimon greatest adventurer of all. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends. Acquaintances. Is he gonna correct as acquaintances? Does he consider us friends? When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important. Bro, okay. Let's hear what he has to say. Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow. When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt done. From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table? As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, Mr. Dainsleif. There's a seat with your name on it. Though I can't promise the same for everyone else. Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs? After this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this. Is he being sarcastic? Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us? I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end. Ooh, his eyes have a nice gradient. Oh, good point. I'm gonna get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already. Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. I'm moved to tears. I wonder what's taking Nefer so long. Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you. I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long? Aren't you curious? Ms. Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets, and since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose? Oh, but it's fine for me to impose. What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonshanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do. Alright then. Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend. I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough. The trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own. Huh? Huh? Is that saying... wait, what? Another trick is to simply hide in the background. Yeah, you can just be your lamp. Just be your lamp, hope no one finds it. Spoken like a true sage. Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive. To defeat the Huns? Columbina, hi. Ooh, Columbina is talking with Albedo and Durin. Both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker? Much obliged. Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help. That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then? Yeah. Dude's a great artist, making Paimon look all distinguished. I dabble occasionally. He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it, he'll paint it for you. I'm flattered. Sibling love. If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself. I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer? Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Including being in a pot? Whatever style feels best to you. Very well, then I'll play it by ear. You can replicate any style I want. I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it. Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you. Hey, Dinsleaf. Is there something you'd like to say to me? Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up? What do you mean? He has his own mission, he's not exactly obliged to tell us. It would be courteous, but... It's not like he's... I don't know. If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me. Yeah. You do have a point there. Sorted out your accommodation yet? Oh yeah, you'll need somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag with us? You never know, we might get a group discount. Sure, let's do that. Great, Paimon will handle it. You have enough monies, Paimon? And in return we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again. Yeah, shut it, Paimon. If that's what you had in mind, you should have said sooner. I'd be happy to help. Okay. Oh. Okay, then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right? Indeed, thank you. Hello, incoming viewers. Thank you for joining the stream. Just getting along with Genshin Impact's Day 2 of the 6.2 Archon quest. Act 4. High Floats, Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people. Yeah, you're having meetings with the non-existent horses. Not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion. I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other one being that young guy, Luga. That's a new name. Luga's a good apple, I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame. Aha, so you're what, a fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying, but I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Okay, come on. Why the awkward silence? Sorry, I'm not gonna even bother to try to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Oh, that he's a fae? No, that was an awkward silence. Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Iluga doesn't know, huh? That he's a fae? That goes without saying, gotta be careful with what you share with youngsters after all. Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. Volt and Paimon? I'm not a youngster! I am literally the oldest one here! It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know. Then in the name of the Animal Archon, Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me. When we went for drinks, he said that you and Barbados are practically best buds. In the light of that claim, you really expect me to take her out seriously? Of course, just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, alright? Fair enough then. Feeling like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship. Alright. Not long after. Welcome back. You don't look too happy. Wait, what? What's going on? The heroic music's still going on. Ah, Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda? I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Since this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone. So much for just this once. Shh, not so loud, we're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out? Okay. You think she wouldn't have heard that? Did you say something, Miss Varka? Huh? I didn't say anything. My phone's... Bro's a terrible liar. It must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background. Alright. Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodkaya. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Miru's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. So Dainsleif just got here, like... Has Varka told him what's going on? I don't think so, right? So Varka mentioning Rira here should pique his interest, right? Unless, well, he already knows it's Rira, but yeah. Over here we have Mr. Flynn Zaratnik, and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, and by his side is a new face for us all. Myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his hand, his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have Volt, who's earned more titles than I can possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown, and Paimon, the ultimate travel companion, and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat. What, that's not Alice? Okay. Oh, that's a lot of people. Great turnout. Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess. You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now? Oh, that would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you. And you are? Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the roster of Solnari. Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news. It's my eyes, isn't it? Did she see what Dainsleif and the rest of them looked like in the memory? Because it was very intentionally avoiding showing us Dainsleif and Vetterfulnir. But it showed the kid who was a descendant of the Crimson Moon or whatever, who had the crossed pupils. So I'm assuming Nefer would have seen them and recognizes his eyes. Conrian, I assume. And what's the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me. How many of the people here knew he was Conrian prior to Nefer just saying this? My name is Dainsleif, and yes, I'm from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Roshar of Solnari's real name is Rearer. He was once an acquaintance of mine. Hello, incoming viewers. Thank you for joining the stream. Just getting along with Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon Quest Act 4. Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself. You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Reaver's background. So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners. I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember all like it was yesterday. I've never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vetterfulnir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Hroptadir, who saw limitless knowledge. Is that a new name? Have all 5 of them been mentioned before? I don't think so, right? Gold Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life. The fell Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. I think I saw some Twitter post before I quickly scrolled away about how all the 5 sinners, like, they represent an aspect of something. But the only one I remember from that post before I quickly scrolled away because I didn't really want to be spoiled was that how Sertologi was represented like the buildup of military might. I have to look at it. I'd have to look for it again. Maybe I'll do it after. Was it something about kind of getting involved in politics? I don't know. And last but not least, Roshar of Solnari, Rearer, Ravager of the Moon. So what was he trying to pursue? What exactly does this mean? Or what aspect was he pursuing? Of the 5, Rearer is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others? In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you and you have no idea what actually happened? That's right. You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall, but what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better. Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vetterfulnir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. Oh. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together he thought he had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then I was betrayed. Even Vetterfulnir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me in protecting the Abyss's power. Okay. So it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, What price are you willing to pay? You of all people must know that nothing comes for free. I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission, but know this, Reaver was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Reaver's past is the only way to unravel this mystery, but before you decide if you'll accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move. Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with her enemy. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Can I borrow your halo? Would be useful in my house. Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already? Well, actually, it's meant to be a compliment. That was a little over the top for your liking. I'll make sure to tone it down next time. I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dansley. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over. Oh, I'm talking. Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share. Your account meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands. Now that we've reunited the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced, but it seems like that hasn't happened yet. What was the second one again? I have the moon marrow for... I have the frost moon marrow. Arlecchino has the crimson moon marrow. What happened with the... What was the last one called? Holy frick, I'm stupid. What was the last one, though? I believe it'll take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. That is because Devat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Hey, well, maybe Skirt can take you along somewhere, wherever you go. Wherever... Yeah, I mean, Skirk was traveling between worlds, somehow. So... Well, if you leave Tibet, I don't know, will you still have your power? Even so, I'll do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rasha of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory, it's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude. Who's her? She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. Defeating the Rasha of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel. Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him. We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Reaver? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions. Understood. As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burn you, but right now relying on your skills is our only option. So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh? We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are. You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanger. Timid like Yehoda one moment, and then flinches insincere flattery the next. Ladies, please, I must object to your portrayal of me, that's all. Feel free to keep bickering, just pretend I'm not here. I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out. Ah, rage baiter. I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end. Okay. Oh, and what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient? This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Reaver. Knowing you, that alone is motive enough. Look at them getting along so well, like two peas in a pod. And on the one they accuse of insincere flattery, there is no justice. Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders. Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you, but the fact is I also trust you, and that's because I know that you're someone we can count on. Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get going. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And once we're finished, if you have nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me. This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself. Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while. What? You think I've got it wrong? Quite the opposite, but what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that, well, people rarely expect to get hurt. It's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Alright. Are we going to be shown memories now? Open sesame! I guess we are. Thank you for waiting. It's okay, we actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel. That's very considerate of you. No, I trust you share my curiosity about Rira's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you. Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure. Thank you for your trust too, Nefer. Likewise, I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It seems that you trust me to explain everything in due course. Yeah, that's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time it was your choice. That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After all, my only goal is to see it through. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rira's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so surely you're well aware how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside I'll focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we'll all be spying on privileged information, but in the interest of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in this ceremony. I was gonna say, yeah, Paimon is not gonna be able to keep her mouth shut, like, right here, so... But I guess there's a different reason. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony. Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Well, good luck everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys. There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rira's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. Hello, incoming viewers. Thanks for joining the stream. Getting along with Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon Quest Act 4. Yesterday we did Act 3. In the event that something goes wrong, you'll be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the actual level of safety will be greatly appreciated. I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew. So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, you got it. Good. Please take a seat. We'll get started momentarily. I'll disappear for a moment. I need water. Alright. So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else? He told me that he believes we kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what the secrets were all the same. But surely you're not planning to go through with this no matter the cost. If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I turned down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance. Alright. Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you. You're such a killjoy. She's gone incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on... What? How can you tell that's a chess set from this? There's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Alright, I'm good to go. Also, over here too. I'm ready as well. Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful. Pinky promise. Alright, let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Are we going to continue where we left off with Lindis and the kid? Whew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Fury used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Reaver? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. Investigate documents. File tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. I wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha, it's an audio recording. Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear. I know what I saw. There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Vorther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Reaver's targets? Actually, okay, it seems like I might have to fight here. Okay. Wait, the way she just... she just kinda... Yep. Ooh. Oh, I can charge it, move around for a bit. You know, I'm glad that we're getting more unique, I guess, like heavy attacks that are like kind of shared the between all the different characters. Like, she is, I'm assuming, Catalyst. Yeah. So far, I think like all the ones that kind of go on. Unarmed are actually catalyst use. Oh, right, those there as well. I didn't, for some reason, miss that. But yeah, it's nice. That's a new way of doing a. That's a new kind of heavy attack. Examine bookshelf. Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the Eclipse. Since Reaver worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me. A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Proposal ring. Must be for his girlfriend. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed. Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Whoa, the sensitivity is really low. File content. Blank, male, 51, occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on blank. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23, occupation, office clerk, confirmed Crimson Moon descendant, has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year, poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on blank. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. It's terrible. Never mind, what's it got to do with me? Blank. Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on blank. Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his would never have been considered a priority in the past. He barely even interacted with the other Crimson Moon descendants. Oh, we're executing children now? I mean, well, it's not exactly unique to history. Blank. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on blank. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important. But then again, how many of them really are? Blank. Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on blank. Filed. Blank. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Dude! Neutralized on blank. I'm gonna assume that the blank are the dates. What is this kid gonna be 9 years old now? 6 blank. Male 6. Occupation none. I can't understand what he's saying, but he's sounding more and more anguished. Occupation none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty. And now it's omitting the comments about whether they've made the contact with other descendants or not. It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out, but as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down. That's not how it is. Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with. Easier or harder? Easier in that easier in that physically, yes. No, my job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty, and the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness, and if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Alright, well now he's in denial. Assuming, of course, they would be aware of all the facts. That they were aware of all the facts. I didn't even click on the next one, but... like, the voice saying your job is easier or harder depending on how you look at it. I would assume that, okay, so... yeah, killing all the adults, alright? So, the children, they're obviously going to be physically easier to take care of. They can't fight back, they can't run as well. But you're killing children. That's... like, a 6-year-old won't know why they're in the world. They haven't decided what their purpose is. They don't know anything. It's just... what do you call it? It's a genocide. I don't know. This is crazy. Holy crap, this story is dark. But I mean, Genshin is like... I guess Genshin maybe is going more... overt. Is that the word? Is going more overt on how dark it can be. Because like stuff with Rue and Inazuma, like, holy frick. Rue is getting a kid getting sacrificed as a tribute. Like, that's a world quest. You don't... that stuff isn't like... didn't show up in the main story. And was it... the island was called Surumi Island, right? That whole world quest was just... tragedy. Oh, I didn't realize I can actually go outside here. Mr. Vetterfolnir, it's been quite some time since we last met. Mirror, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss. Forgive me, I wasn't tuning out, it's just... I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question, as if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all? It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things like your arrival. I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding. Oh, did she accept? That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it? Oh, maybe she hasn't accepted yet? No fooling a prophet, is there? Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me. Does it feel good knowing how the future will unfold? I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy, unless, of course, you yearn to abandon these feelings. You learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day. That's right. You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders. So, who exactly do you deem worthy to hear prophecies? None but our exalted king? Or rather, our king as he once was? You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed. You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons. You're so wise and farsighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown. You make a fair point, especially given my silence alone. Given alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as a brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Belinda's? So, yesterday, no, I guess I'd better tread carefully. Yesterday, in that bit of memory that, no. It wasn't in the memory. When me and Columbina went to retrieve the Crimson Marrow, we saw a bit of stuff about Thelindis. How she said it was not Rira's fault. So that to me indicates that at that point she already knew Thelindis's occupation, and I guess like, after maybe whatever initial reaction she had, she decided, like, to stay with him, and then try and help him out, or at least help him out in her way, in whatever way she thought was most appropriate. Like, it didn't cause her to leave him. But maybe whatever she did, because she's a researcher, she's researching the Crimson stuff, I don't know. Maybe whatever she did eventually just caused, like, things to spiral downwards out of control. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I mean, that's just all speculation. Wait. Oh, we're back here. Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rira, and he claims to be one of the king's guards. What did he say? A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. Why are you telling me all this now? Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You were the only person he would never suspect. This is where it cut off, right before this. No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing. So you just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of Crimson Moon flows in your veins too. Oh! Oh! What? Is that why she's researching the Crimson Moon stuff? Holy frick. That wasn't mentioned yesterday, was it? I don't think so. The blood of the Crimson Moon. What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have? Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the wayward trampled into the dust. As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him, or have him persuade the Vinster King. Persuade? The Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne. Mark my words, sooner or later Conria will fall, and it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all. So what if Thelindis did end up actually killing him? The Rosher of Solnari. It really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rearer. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Hello Wise, thanks for dropping in. What is this emote? You're on Twitch this time. I can't, I have to go to my Twitch page. What is this? Hey guys, okay. Is that a default Twitch emote? Okay. I'm just getting along with Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon Quest Act 4. Yesterday we did Act 3. But our Fulnir must have known all this, and that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face. All is foretold, return to the office. Okay. Huh? Was that Rearer who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day as if nothing ever happened? Those people at the deli. Enough already. They're pretty clearly taken by their own disguises, so they just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh, they're talking about those people from the opposition? Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily, and no one even remembers them. Another one. Another one closed. Oh, this one opens too. I'm gonna assume... No, wait, this is Reaver's room, right? Yeah. But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? I'm reminded of One Piece, actually. I I don't remember who said it. But it was something like, maybe it was Whitebeard who said it, but it's like, it doesn't really like matter who your father is, we're all children of the sea. So that even though Ace is the son of the greatest pirate of all time, that doesn't mean that Ace should be punished just for being the son of Roger. I don't know. Thelindus, are you even listening? Oh, sorry, Frither, my mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about... I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rira said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents. Just following orders. You know, that's been brought up again due to the political climate of the world. That did not pass as a valid defense in the Nuremberg trials, or something. By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lies. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning? No, Rira has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Ring. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage. And besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one else knows I have any connection to it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties. She is normalized too. But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one. I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all, but for now you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you. Anyone at all. Don't forget that Rira is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around, and when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me, and if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met. Even if even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you? I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question, but I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this, and when opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change. You call that change? But what about you? Did she just give the kid a bunch of money? I've got a job and there's still money coming in, but you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once. Okay, it is a decent amount of money. Go to the training room. What is the training room? Ah. Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway. This didn't open before. When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood? Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags? But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another. Leave me alone. Nope, can't go any further than that. Alright. Get in training. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing. I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands. I work clean. No traces. That doesn't make it open and unblockable, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't? That won't happen. He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. That power. In the beginning, he only had you to take out a handful of the guilty. But now... the ones I've dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly. What's this? What's the buff? You know why Thalindus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you, or something else? Enough! It's a bunch of kids! All dead. Thalindus, do you still remember Orlog? Was he confirmed killed? Orlog? The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you? Yes, we did. What about him? He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead. I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying? No, that's not... Just hear me out. I need to go now, Thalindus. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us. Not understanding, still showing compassion. Author, Thalindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now blank. The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I'll have to find a way, or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all of this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? What exactly is she researching? All I know is that it's got something to do with the Crimson Moon. Now, surely he wouldn't have the heart. Whoa, it's red now. Why don't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives. This is where Orlog was arrested. You want to live? Yes, I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime? You want to go on living. I want to keep living too, to keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Lying to yourself. Wait, that's... Is it Thelindis on the list? Thelindis? No. No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline, carefully concealed. No, you've been living in the shadows, just like me. What a fool I've been, numbing myself with talk of justice, even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Ermin's soul, Vinster King. How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots, and then what? Why Ermin's soul? Uh-oh. Is stream still going? I hope stream didn't freeze. I think we're still going? Okay. So, but this is what the Vincer King is doing. Ermin's soul just has all the memories recorded. At this point in time, it was still Ruka who? Ruka Devata, I'm pretty sure. But aside from Ermin's soul just, like having the memories of the world, what does this have to do? What does Ermin's soul have to do with it? I feel like maybe there might actually be some part. I remember, I don't remember if it was in a side mission or if it was in an Archon quest in Sumeru, but we did explore one of the deserts, one of the ruins, and there was, I think it did actually mention the Vincer King there, huh? I just barely remember it at all. Today, it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone here is dead? No, this cannot go in. Go on. This is where it ends. Head to the corridor. I have a box. In the box. You're really letting me go? I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you. Is this where the Vincer King turns against him? What is it? He stops doing his job, so I don't know. Maybe someone else fills the role and kills Thelindis? Perhaps? And then he goes mad because of that? But then how does that, like, he goes crazy, but then how does that end up with him becoming a sinner, like with the other sinners? The other sinners were tempted by abyssal power. That's what it said. Maybe he gets tempted by abyssal power to oppose the Vincer King or something? I don't know. Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No, I was here. But what about you? In the face of death, still carrying, I guess, childlike innocence. I don't know. Can they have like? Do they even have that childlike innocence here in this when they're facing life? And I don't know. Me? If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you? Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay. No, please. I just want to see the outside world again. To go on living. Yes, I know you're a man of your word, so please just let me go. If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do. Even shadows in the dark must live by code. But you can't save everyone. You've been whispering in my ears for days now, Vetterfalnir. Okay! What are you trying to do? Break me down? I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Reaver, or you risk losing everything. I will not abandon Telindus. Then you'll need a little more vigilance, and a lot more power. The world is changing, Reaver. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity. So I guess he does get tempted by abyssal power to, in hopes that it will allow him to change things and save everyone. That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vetterfalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost, always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most. So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon, and it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rira's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Telindus, Rira's would-be fiancé, belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't interfered in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vetterfalnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rira's head? Huh. This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. A human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rira's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now we can finally put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we build up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions, and then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rira has really been hiding. Ah! My eyes. Chess pieces, sort of ish. Knight, I don't know. Rira, are you there? When keys consume action points, when all your actions are used up, you'll return to the previous save point. So you score with this marker, and you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. Last score. This score will also become the latest save point. Oh, why is... I don't know. This is giving me flashbacks to those Flash games that would always like have like what is this, orthogonal sort of, but it would always do it. It would always do it sort of like diagonally. So you'd have to like, I guess if you really wanted to quote match your keyboard, you'd have to like turn the keyboard or something. Hey, Rira, come out. It's urgent. Dane, what's wrong? Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once you've met up with the others. Is this when they're trying to... Is this after Vetterfolnir had his eyes gouged out and then he was imprisoned? Dainsleif is here to save him, trying to get Rira to help? Okay, but Thelindis is still over at the universities. I'll need to leave her a note. Alright then, but make it quick. I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble. So Rira's motif is a wolf? Is this a wolf? Do those tiles just slide me along the whole way? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The other sinners, perhaps? Yep. Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour, when men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight. I see that's a big step forward in it for our dear Conria. Don't be ridiculous. We are not here today. Why would we seek refuge in the night? You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. Who's Rhine Daughter's VA? There's no way it's also Mamiko Noto, is it? No, okay. Oh, it used to be Atsuko Tanaka, now it's Yuriko Yamaguchi. Oh, who does Robin in One Piece? Yeah, there's a certain aspect in her voice. About it, yeah. I guess Mamiko Noto has that aspect as well. The word on the street is that Sturdilogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage, but that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that. If this is your way of offering me replacement lines, believe me, I'll take them. Well, we can certainly discuss that. With the bioalchemy, anything is possible, assuming I have your full support in my research. Lunatic. Hraptadir, what brings you here? He's the jester? Well, not the Harbinger jester, but it's like a comedy mask. Why? Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-Daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater confidence than he does you. Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the four pillars of Conria. Vice President doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you. My success is a product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its scribes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, and as I'm sure you can imagine. As for Eftirvit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons. Ah, you're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency. Why does it? This sword looks familiar somehow. You must be Rira. Mr. Sir Logie, yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me. You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering. It's my brother, Vetterfolnir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison. Vetterfolnir? In prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Hroptadir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller? It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum. And also because you're slimy. Vetterfolnir, perhaps less so, but still a visionless visionary. It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria. When did Rheindotter become Hexenzirkel member, and when did she merge with Shade? I already forgot which Shade, but the one of life, Shade of Life. Istroth is the Shade of Time. Renova is the Shade of Death. Asmodee is Space, who is speculated to be Paimon. What was the name of the last one? Man. Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now? Dane, what are you planning to do? Rescue Vetterfolnir, I assume? Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force tonight. I need all of you on my side. That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne. Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you? Planning to overthrow the king for a while because of his ways, I guess. I have no desire to commit treason, but whatever critique the king may have of Vetterfolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interest of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king the error of his ways. So Vetterfolnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if you won't take counsel from even the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? Yeah, Reaver is like the most. He is, of course, he's like a skilled assassin, but of all the people here, he is like the most ordinary. You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon. A letter of pardon? For whom? Felindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seems vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to the Lindis, but why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rear's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel. I'm gonna disappear. I need water again. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Oh, my eyes are straining. Ugh. Okay. I don't have to destroy all of them, do I? Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, okay, but it just it doesn't bring them back. Okay, hey Lamal. That doesn't work. I need to go to this one. I can count. Shut it. Author Tholindus. Hello everyone joining the stream, thanks for dropping by. Just continuing on Genshin Impact Archon Quest 6.1, Act 4. Yesterday we did Act 3. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates blank. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remain in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The university's Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky. Into the abyss, no less. Although the Crimson Moon is the iridescent moon that's been sort of corrupted-ish by the abyss. It latched onto abyssal power to survive or something. Especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we're neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? How would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly filled by questions such as these. What, that other one doesn't count as save point? Okay. Oh, but this way isn't possible, is it? Nope. Yeah. Oh, yeah, starting from the beginning, yeah, that makes sense. Otherwise, you would get stuck. Okay. This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents. Tholindus, did you hear about what happened? I've heard nothing. River got back very late last Friday and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did, and this conversation never happened. You understand? What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets? Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king. Are you scared of him? I don't know. The Riro I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him, yet I don't want to lose him. But enough about that, you should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it a secret, keep it safe. What's in it? This girl, why does this girl look a little bit like Clervy? Is it just the pink hair or something else? I don't know. Or maybe I'm remembering what Clervy looks like wrong. A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon. Whoa, hold on. Is Arlecchino a descendant of Frither here? Huh. Maybe. But Frither is, I'm assuming, like, far off, distant enough from the Crimson Moon bloodline that she doesn't. She has pretty normal eyes too. A red moon? You mean our moon? That's right, our moon. Promise me you'll look after it. I promise, Lindis. The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color red, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes. Oh, wait, what? It's not consistent with the checkpoints. Is it because this is the last correct one, I guess, so to speak? I guess so. Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan. Sir Dainsleif, what are you... Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this. It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria. If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me. It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace, then Tadir and Reindetter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vetter Fulmir. Stay safe, wish me luck. Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail. Oh. Okay. No, wait, this one wasn't there. Is it just full of abyssal energy? This place is filthy. The spell is abominable. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vetterfulnir. Oh, it's you. Surprised? No, wait, I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often. I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration. I'm curious, what did you prophesize this time? It wasn't a prophecy, it was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall. But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Don't ask for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that. Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I mean, yeah, we were shown in Fontaine that fate, I guess, as it's called, is once Celestia decrees something, declares something or whatever, it will happen. And that's like what we were doing in Fontaine. We were making it basically happen, but we were changing all the details that weren't explicitly stated, right? It was like the only thing I really remember is like the she'll be weeping on her throne, and yeah, the area flooded. The prophecy happened. Area flooded. Farina was on her throne crying alone. But it didn't say anything about changing the people back to... or changing the people to true people instead of being like Oceanids. So, we did that, and we saved everyone. So, what is it? Fate here is... I mean... He can see... the big picture, maybe, but what about the little details that can sort of change how it really is? I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits. Forgive my curtness, Vetterfulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow men without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see, so he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the vision stop. He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until... Until what? Just now. I believe I saw something new. Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace. Also, we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conjuring history. I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It's the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, viewer, but you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. He wants to live with Thalindus. He doesn't specifically... I mean, I guess he feels guilt in the end about killing all the... or at least killing the children. I don't know about the Crimson Dynasty as a whole, but for Thalindus, like, he said he just wants a pardon, which... presumably is just for Thalindus. He doesn't necessarily care about, I guess, what happens to the rest of them. I don't know. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice. Wait, is Reaver here to kill him too? With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight, but I also doubt you want to make an enemy of me right now. Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we? We could be, but I need you to be honest with me, Vetterfolnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future. You mean your future with your beloved Delindus? Yes, and I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world, but forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solution to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer? In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. You are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices. That can't be true. I know it's your voice I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it. Why? Why are you doing all this? My voice? In your head? So you hear it too, the voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. So it's not him. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I. It's the abyss, I guess? I don't know. Vetterfolnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely wary. Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Delindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It's a simple, do what you believe you need to do. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further. I will hold you to your word. Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore. Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean. If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum. The Universitas... Oh no! Knuckles the Echidna, 1998. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon. Whatever Vetterfolnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose. Box. Monsters? Is this Rhindotter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Oh wait, I have the oh, Nefer's just straight up fell. Out of my way. Okay. Wait, Skirt's gonna do like no damage. The Universitas... That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight. Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah! That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? He must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry. Bro! My skirt's gonna do no damn... What the heck? Why did it... I'm not crazy, right? That was on stream, right? Well, I guess it's just one level. It's not that big, right? Oh well. Wait, I'm just gonna have some Tongan. Could I go down there? I'm actually kind of curious. Oh wait, this area's blocked. Never mind. I can. Never mind. I have no idea what nefer does. Have any hydro applicator up right now. Regicide's blood money. Blood that co- oh. Go where Thalindus is. Look at that. Thank you. What's over here? Oh, never mind. A wall. Monsters? At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course, all the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Stay back, please, stay back, please. Music is very quiet. It sounds kind of ominous. I can't tell though, it's very quiet. Oh, cutscene? Oh, she figured out how to open the portal. He wants a normal life with the Lindis, doesn't he? Oh. Have to wait. What's she doing though? She's going into the gateway. How did she figure out how to do it though? I don't know. It's like a dark version. Yes, this is where he gets corrupted by the abyss as well, right? Yep. Yep. succumbing to the voices. But this apparently wasn't Vetterfolnir. At least, right? Vetterfolnir seemed surprised he was hearing the voice as well. Oh no, everyone, yep, this is how. They all want power for their one selfish desire, I guess. No, he's dreaming. Is this like that moment from Upgrade where the mind breaks because of the AI and then the AI just plays a happy dream for him while the AI is actually controlling the real world body? Oh no. He found a way to open it, but then still lost her. Is that how it? Or is he still having? Are they still visions or something? Or just new plan moments? So he did manage to open it again, but at what cost? That was a lot, and I'm kind of confused. Friggin', it was a gateway to what again? Oh my goodness, man. Sometimes I really hate how I forget these things. So that's how the Roshar Solnori was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. This past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation? Nefer, how are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro. Yes, I'm fine. You'll have seen the events of Ira's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself. I mostly agree. There's only so much we know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rira to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era, yet when catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe. Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon people who have not tried in their hour of need? That's not what I meant, although I do hope you choose to remain part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible. Here you go again. Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick, and I don't appreciate being bossed around. You gotta lure her. You gotta give her incentive. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo. Cool, so can you fill me on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head. Patience, you'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda? Yes, boss, let me get that door for you. That's more like it. For a moment there I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract. Heck. Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say? It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that the boss is too lazy to do for herself, like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada. Does it also say something about not spilling the beans of what you just said? Is that right? If something's in a contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cool enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Oh, I hope I don't catch Flynn's and Varka lounging about in their chairs enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Huh? What? Oh no. What? Are they still in the memory? What happened? Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble. You think? What happened? Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to defend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss, and it would go against the curatorium's labor policy. I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy. Wait. How long have I been standing here? How long? You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Oh, just got the red eyes. Or red Angie. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are we back in... I assume this is Sumeru. We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow, I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office. Uh-oh. 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 Being forcefully kept in a dream? Uh-oh. Where's the thing that door you lent you? Hallucinated? But how? How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. And thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me. Paimon! Help us! So you control everything in here? Theoretically. More or less, but yes, it's a special technique of mine. Has anything like this ever happened before? Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set. Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now? I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time. Is there anything I can do to help? First clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself. Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now? Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here. Boss, it's fine, really. Let me do something useful. Listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda? What? Really? Yes, really, where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? Okay. Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in physical sense, mentally speaking it's all real, and so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your back, so don't worry about a thing. Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much? If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Signs. Would you be amenable to that, boss nefer? Oh, Llama, have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tip of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter what we encounter, and don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This is still focused experience mode, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Does it even show where I am? No, it doesn't. Right. I'm gonna disappear for a few moments. Be right back. Alright, I've returned. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. Oh. One of her other memories. Is this her past? Is there someone up ahead? Time for a little chat. Wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that? Oh, it's him. There you are. Sunui's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you. Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some more. What do you mean loose change? Come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing. What do you mean you're too old? You're looking pretty young for an old dude. Where's your gray hair? Dance of Death, Serpent, Scorpion, talk to a Peppy. Hey kid, mind telling me what Sunui's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in. Get in his good books? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy? I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval. A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me. Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there, warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done. Pile of stones, got it. I wonder if this is like, actually resembles any place that we've seen in Sumeru, but... Imagine that, like, that has got to, living in a place like this, I would be so scared. Just having the cliffs like that. Give me a hug. Hi Dad, Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me. Oh, there's my little princess. If you'd gone back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me. Spoils of war? Who are you fighting against, Dad? It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I wanted to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back, which means... we have a new well again! Oh. Yeah, that's pretty important in a desert, especially. And that's right, I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us a good while. If it weren't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in, and you wouldn't be spending all your time searching for new water sources. As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories, and look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert. So you're the academia's helper now? Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the safest way to progress. Somehow this does not bode well. So, would you get anything good out of being a special ambassador? Of course, my luck is improving all the time. One day I swear I'm going to lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new, somewhere better. Oh, this is definitely not boding well. I assume it's here. Go this way, yep. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Oh, wait, is someone gonna die? Serpent and Scorpion. I don't know. Nefer kind of reminds me of, like, if you want, between Serpent and Scorpion, somehow reminds me of Serpent more. Maybe it's because of, like, I don't know, a pep or something. I really don't. There's a lot of stuff from Samara that I didn't do. That's our well, and you stole it from us. Well, you've gone from chief to chief, and now you're gonna face the consequences. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both. And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat. Oh dear. Oh, Cage! The entire village is dead. Where did Nefer run off to escape this? I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers, the desert dwellers' weapons of choice. A letter from... There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says. Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gone lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. The sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods, the well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. Yeah, so, yeah, he was lying about it to not worry her, I guess. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. Oh dear. Halil. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible. Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced, and some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie this surviving Shimti tell. The whole village was butchered over a sip of water. Alright, well, now we know nefer backstory, at least some of it. Now, how do we get out of here? Ah, officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village. I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations. Okay. Acting all high and mighty, I don't know. This is the finest wine our village has to offer, I promise. Yup. Got the terminal. Some arrogant academia guy. Is he gonna knock it over? No, he's gonna try it. And he's gonna spit it out and say it's disgusting. The academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village, but I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential. Please, have faith, and if not in us, then our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place, give her a chance, don't let her talent go to waste. It's nefer, right? Aru. I don't recognize her. New arrival? She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help, I'm begging you. We do recognize Aru. I don't remember the NPCs from the Aru village, though. Is this the same one? Or do they have a different village chief now? So, where are you from? Nowhere special, just a sand dune. What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there? Just the one. It's only you? Correct. So no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father? Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and sisters. Apart from that, I have no family. Alright. Get over here, sign your name on the form. Does she know how to write at this point? Yeah. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller. Alright, so I guess she did study at... Yep, she studied at the academia for some time. Talk to the advisor. Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic. Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on. Oh, please, ask away. Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student? A weak student? Goodness, no, quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp. I think what you're saying is a weak student shouldn't have noticed the discrepancy, and if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload. Wait, hold on. You see? Sharp as they come, you see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that. Because of where I come from, because I'm different. I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one? Professor seems like a pretty good guy. So far, at least. I wanted to check. If someone sent a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it? Ah, your family wrote to you? Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you. Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it. The first letter from her father. She's wondering if it ever reached here. The house of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Hello, Arshit Tripathy. Thanks for joining the stream. Just getting by with Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon Quest Act 4. My Farina is 36k HP and 40k in team with Novelette and 60 CR, 240 CD, 156 ER. Is she good? I don't know who else goes in a Nouvellette team. Who are besides Farina and Nouvellette? Who are you using her with? Because I feel like that's kind of low on ER. It's also like if you can maybe like if you can get 80 CR 200 CD, that's better than 60 CR 240 CD. I'm pretty sure. I'm in a main quest thing where I can't see my characters, but if you're still hanging around by the time I get out of this, I can see what my Farina has because I think I optimized my Farina a bit. Because I think Farina really struggles to be able to ult every rotation without a battery, and I don't think Nouvellette batteries. Well, he's a main DPS, right? So I use string cheese with her. Yeah. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start. With Kazuha and string cheese C6, but waiting for Shilonen. Yeah, you don't. So you're not running a healer with that team, unless you have her like C2. I think you'd really want a healer with her. I mean, that's what you're saying you're using Shilonen for, but who are you gonna replace Shilonen with Shilonen? Kazuha? Because usually before, like, my Farina teams right now, the main one I use her with is with Skirk, and I use Charlotte. But prior to that, I was mostly using her with Kokomi. Got it. Thank you, Professor. Don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything. Oh, this guy's such a great guy. Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher and you do your best for all your students, but the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die. Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already. I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful. I don't think I can see my characters. Oh wait, I can! I can! Hold on. Oh no, sorry for that, I distracted you. No, that's fine. I can actually see it. What do I have on Farina here? Yeah! 200 ER. I'm pretty sure I was initially running HP Sands, but then I switched to Energy Recharge. And I'm running Sack Sword on String Cheese for even more energy to go to her. Yeah. But Farina needs a lot of energy to be able to ult every rotation. Although I've been seeing apparently, like, recently, apparently there's some teams where her ult is actually like a DPS loss. I guess just from the time it takes to go through the animation. If you have, what is it? I think it's Favonius Sword. I've been seeing people recommend Favonius Sword a lot. Where is it? For the ERR. Like, I don't know what weapon you're using for her, so... probably not, almost certainly not Favonius Sword, because this has 61 ERR. Or ER. ERR is Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, my Farina is C2, so... whether or not it's worth it to ult with her, I think with C2 at least, it usually is. But yeah, I've been seeing recently saying that it's in some teams it's actually a DPS loss. Yeah, I got... What was my stats again? 80, crit rate, 220, crit damage, yeah, 200 ERR. I'm using her signature, I got 2 5-stars and 10 pulled 0 pity. Ooh, very nice. So... Yeah... I mean... Does a Nuvolette Farina team want Farina to ult like every rotation? Or is it a team where you'd want to ult? Because if so, I would pay attention to whether or not she's able to get her ult every rotation. And if she's not, then switch to ERR Sands. But ain't your HP low? I mean, how big of a difference is it between 36 and 29k? I mean, yes, of course it's lower, but I mean the point of running ER Sands over HP is that you're going for more buffs instead of personal damage, right? Because her ult, when you reach the fanfare stacks, just gives a lot, right? Let's see. Does this say 1 fanfare stack for each percentage point? Well, actually, no. Her, so, is 300, is that including C2? C1. Frick, I don't remember which one it is, but basically, okay, you know what? Let me look at her kit at base, because I don't remember if this is, if that is including her C1. What does this say? Genshin Farina. I was looking at a different site. Eidolons. No, not Eidolons. I need to look at her talent for her ult. Attribute scaling. Fanfare. Okay. So the maximum fanfare of 300. It seems like that is just at base. And so what's C1? That would be 400, but how is her ult worded? She gets 1 fanfare for every percentage of their max HP that their health changes. So, I mean, like, if you get 100 fanfare stacks, then you're doing like 20, providing 23% more damage. And if you hit 300, where, I mean, like, so 100% HP is basically, how much would you reach from a burst heal? So, assuming Farina skills brings everyone to half health, right? You can heal 200% of max health from a big burst of health from, like, Jean or Charlotte or Barbara. So then you'd be doing, at level 9, you have 200 stacks from the healing alone. You'd have 46% extra damage increase. So yeah, of course Farina's personal damage will be lower, but as I mentioned before, it's just a trade-off, and at least until recently, I think typically the general building advice is to get enough ER to be able to ult every rotation first, and then you can go for offensive stats. By the way, I'm learning English right now, and I found your accent too good, so you earned a new subscriber. Thanks for subscribing. As for accent, I mean, well, I don't know what my accent would be considered, because I know in the United States there are many different accents. I live in California, so do with that as you will. But hey, learning English, that's good. Very difficult from what I've heard from like people who come from at the very least who come whose primary languages are not based on the Latin alphabet. It is the Latin alphabet, right? Yeah. But English itself, at the very least, just also has like all these weird rules and an exceptions to the rules. It's just, yeah, you just learn them over time. Just sort of absorb it over time. No one ever explicitly teaches you, I guess, unless you specifically say something wrong, maybe, and they feel that they should correct you. I don't know. Um, but yeah. I mean, back to the Farina build. I have not run this through an optimizer. Um, I just know general advice, at least for a long time. Get enough energy recharge to be able to ult every rotation, and then you can prioritize offensive stats. If you're able to adjust your crit stats without like lowering your other stats, namely energy recharge, you'd want more, like you specifically sitting at 60 CR and 240 CD, you'd want more CR um in exchange for less CD. Well, I mean, ideally you'd be able to get more CR without sacrificing CD, but right, because the logic is you because Genshin stats crit rate rolls versus crit damage rolls. Crit damage is always double. Crit damage is always double the crit rate rolls. So like, let me go. Let me just go to my circlet. I have cracked Farina pieces, by the way. So like, this is the circle gives 31 crit rate, right? And it gives 62 crit damage. So because that's a 1 to 2 ratio. This is where that statement that everyone says you want crit rate, crit damage at a 1 to 2 ratio, because it the damage chart, this is when it's like the highest. So that's why like at 1 to 2, ideally, or theoretically, maybe, I don't actually know. People have typically suggested 80 CR, right? But I think from a mathematics perspective, you just want to keep it as close to as a 1 to 2 ratio as possible. So if you are able to reach 200 CD, then you technically would want 100 CR to keep that 1 to 2 ratio. And then, of course, when you're at 100 CR, then you can focus on getting more CD, because having more than 100 CR is pointless. Yeah, I'm not really a build expert, unfortunately. So I don't think I can help you too much, but yeah, I would just say, from what I've researched in the past, get your ER up to a point where you can ult every rotation, and then see if you can at least like up your CR to 80 before trying to up your CD. Because at 80 crit rate, you have like, as long as you have at least 160 crit damage, then you should be good to go. Like, if you move your relics around, change some stats, if you decide to lose 1 crit damage roll in exchange for gaining a crit rate roll, then I think that should be worth it. But yeah, if you want to see like my actual Farina pieces, they're really good. Yeah, like this is crazy. Unfortunately, the individual rolls on this one's kind of low. This is what? This is like 42, 43 crit value. That's on the low side for having 5 rolls in crit, as far as I know. But of course, it's still a really good piece. Having 5 rolls in crit is, I can't complain about that one. This one is pretty good. 3 rolls in crit. Also 3 rolls in crit. This started with 3 stats though, so of course it's missing that last roll. And this one, yeah, just straight energy recharge, 200%. Let me see. Let me think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember. No, let me just open up. Have you heard of Kaching mains? They actually have a website. Let me go to Kaching mains for now. I'm pretty sure that's what I used. Yeah. Yeah, they have an infographic here. It's what I used at base. Let me see. Substats. ER until, yeah. You prioritize ER until you meet your ER requirements, and then you go into crit, and then you go into HP percent. Main stat for the sands, it says, yeah, you can go for HP or ER. ER requirements, 200% plus as solo hydro. Yeah, so I guess maybe I am overkill on that one. But, I want to say I changed this because I was not getting Farina ult off rotation. I don't know. Let me link. I'll just link it for you. Does this show up in... I'm actually curious. Does this show up in YouTube chat? Because I'm putting in Restream chat. It does. Cool. Yeah. I use Kaching mains for my general build stuff. In Genshin, at least. So, hopefully that was helpful. Sorry, I can't really get too in-depth. I have no idea what Nouvellette teams are like. And I'm not like... I haven't actually really been doing Spiral Piss. Not for a long time. I do have a 45 crit value piece, though. Imagine! Wait, that's not 45, that's 48. What am I saying? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Imagine if this was any other damage piece. If this is like pyro damage or something. Or cryo damage. Man. I don't know. Anyway, back to the story. Look for the box containing the letters. We're looking for the letter that Nefer's dad sent. Why would the box be here? This must be a big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail and probably some letters that ended up here by mistake too. Let's take a look. I'm gonna change circlet from Cedar to CR and Goblet to ER. It'll be good, right? Does your circlet have... No, wait. Yeah, that should be fine. So, even if you have 0 Yeah, you're at 60 CR, so even if you have 0 crit rate substats on your circlet, then yeah, you should go up to like 90 and then be at like 90 CR and be at like 180 CD. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Um that still fulfills the 1-to-2 ratio basically. And as for your you're gonna change your goblet to ER. It's not the goblet, right? No, goblet is either health or hydro damage. It's the sands that can have ER as a main stat. Yeah, as for the sands, I would just double check, pay attention to see if you're able to Furino ult every rotation, and if not, then try switching your sands to ER. Yeah. I'm gonna sit on the floor. Just kidding. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. Let me read it. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care about what the core 30 had to say about anything. Who was it who addressed to? Oh, I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasha Roar professor. Got it. Thanks for the help and enjoy your story. Yeah. Thanks, and yeah. Hopefully that does help, and yeah. Keep. I guess. Good luck to whatever you're doing next in Genshin if you're farming, or if you've gone through the story. Well, I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, good luck on your relic farming if that's what you're doing right now. If not, good luck for your relic artifact farming in the future. This one is addressed to the Emerta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the desert. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Emerta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor, who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authorized this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. Shrooms? This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. Not that guy! Oh no. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumer's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region as per the policy to this effect. Oh, people are protesting that? Ain't no way. Of course they would. This would be considered racism, right? Just from the desert? I don't know. Although they're all technically Sumerian, but I don't know. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are. Oh, they're saying they are not being treated as they should be, in any meaningful sense equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? Was this written by our teacher? It seems like it might be. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone in this institution. I do hope you'll give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't go where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamat? Why does Sire sound familiar? It wasn't the teacher, right? No, the teacher had a different name. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever, this isn't what I came here for. Moving on. Haha, all the more even more reason to hate Azar. As if we needed more. That one reason for imprisoning Nahida was enough. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here, but if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last through when it went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is this box on shelves. I don't believe for one second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time in their hands? Wait, could this be? Could this be it? Sorry. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar. Greetings, Halil. My name is Sunuhi, chief of the Shimtu tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleagues' aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and therefore I see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we can stay in touch. The Shimtu tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador to the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. So was this a lie, or did he fail to... Right, Nefer's a student in this moment. Of course she'd have a terminal. So was this a lie, or did he genuinely try and fail? It was thrown away though, so it seems like a lie. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago which blocked up the well on our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tuletula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have relatively good relations with our fellow tribes, and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are starting to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me? That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you. It was discarded. From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sunuhi. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. Oh, she's mad. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me by the looks of it, despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. Bid farewell to Karayun. Who? That's not the professor, was it? No, it's someone else. I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here. Nefer? You packed your bags? Where are you going? I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it. Quitting? I don't know. But I guess really it's that she's sick of how the academia treats the desert people. Huh? But this is a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do. It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bag, so I left some incense on your desk. I mean, technically she could say, like, she's temporarily leaving, not fully quitting, but I don't know. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright? Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity. Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There are a bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine. But nefer? Alright, that's all from me. You take care. Do they meet again? Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends. Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's rare to find even in those ruins. As for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive, but either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly. No. Hopefully you remember now. I don't know. Talk to the Eb chief. Are they gonna try and kill her now? What's she doing here all alone? Or like, what is she gonna do? Does she have a vision yet at this point? I didn't look. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif. So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made? If not, I'd be very disappointed. Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Yeb people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Yeb has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend. Yeah, so you do know who you're dealing with. This wall is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now. That was the other tribe. That's not her tribe, right? That was the other tribe. You're not wrong, but I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us. Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Yeb control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. She's lying about this, right? To get them to doom themselves? I checked the map carefully on my way here. I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million more in exchange for excavation rights. In return for excavation rights. 50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think? Don't get greedy, Yab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unit and steal their water supply? So what if it was? Frick, now I'm doubting. Like, is the Unit the one where she's from? Or was it the other one that her dad mentioned? Oh my goodness. Now they're gonna start surrounding her. Yep. Don't worry, as unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I'm making myself clear. And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one. I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what is a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie about you? Lie to you? We have more important things to worry about. Alright, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. No. In that case, we have a deal. We'll sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Will you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Yeb hospitality? Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together in celebration of this momentous occasion. Elated, the Yeb drink the night away. The prospect of new wealth is intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news. While everyone was drunk, she stole away stuff. I don't know. Chief, it's an emergency. Oh wait, what's going on? It's the Unit. They've taken the well. What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back. Yes, Chief. I have every confidence in the Yeb's military superiority, and yet, what is it? The Unit's response is alarmingly fast. The day after we reached the deal, they seized the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst. Yeah, the Unit was the other one. It's not hers. She tipped them off, I think. And now she's playing him like a fiddle. I don't think so. I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single more of that 50 million. Played like a fiddle. No, please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unit will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora. Glad to hear it. I'll wait here for an update. If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update. Much obliged. Yeah, all it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling. Must be how the Academia big shots feel like. So in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iyab, right? So who's speaking here? Is it Nefer again? Oh. Oh, a few days, yeah. I guess rather than just tipping them off, she actually did a whole spiel with them. The Iyab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. Now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do? Kill them all, of course. It was the Iyabs that killed her tribe, right? Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Iyab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there's simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war. Right, we can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unit have always strained relations with the Iyab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iyab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. Oh, okay. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. So they colluded. I don't know. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legalized, recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora. Say no more. I believe we have an understanding. Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get access to that well, and the mora is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything. So where is her vision? Yeah, I don't think I saw it there in the trailer. In the thing. She has it here because this is like her playable moment, but I'm gonna be right back. I need to do something. I'm gonna disappear, sorry.
感情とは頭の中で荒れ狂う波みたいなものだ。それを無理に沈めようとすると波に飲まれて心の深いところまで落とされてしまう。かといって無視すれば心がバラバラになってしまうんだ。
I have returned once again. Continue exploring. Where am I now? So what am I doing now? I am continuing to explore, I guess. Crow? Here in the desert? Well, there they are. They killed each other. Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. This is her. It's got the green vignette, like, when she is doing the simulation sort of thing. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinue, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done, so I did it for you. Nefer, it's okay. All this is in the past now. Don't talk! I believe I remember you promising to remain silent. Yeah, but even so. Yahuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension? You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. Alright, time for a sharp turn to onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Llama, are you tired? Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with the rest. It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Is the situation about to reach a conclusion? Yes. Really? A temple? That's where the story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. What? Sino? No, Layla actually appeared in... Did Layla appear in the trailer? I know people were bringing her up, but I can't remember if she actually made an appearance in the trailer. I know we went to a temple with Sino. I'm pretty sure there's some story quest or whatever where we went to a temple with Sethos, but I haven't done that. I don't remember if I've even actually met Sethos in-game yet. And then there's Jet. Poor Jet. Poor Jet's father. Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny, or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come. You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there? We'll see. The biggest trade secret of all. Ah, then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds. Huh? I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions. I'm no expert in this history of Samira, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret and the 7 pillars who served him. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry. Sounds impressive. I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically, they're Humanibus. I don't recall. Sina! I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sina. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells in him. Oh, Anubis. Sure, I should have figured. That's boss enough for you. She knows everything. Bless you. Thanks, Wise. Sino's hardly figured out obscurity, but I know about Sethos too. I'm pretty sure I have not met Sethos yet. What about him? Is he a big deal or something? Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. You sure know your stuff. Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead. But how does that work? How exactly did you get trapped in here? I'm gonna have more Tongyuan. I'm like 95% sure this is Tongyuan. Sweet and sticky snack, yep. But Tongyuan in lotus bird egg seed soup? Lotus seed bird egg soup or something? Go to the entrance of the temple. Okay, okay. I'm gonna fly in. Flap. Where's the light coming from? Way up there. Bruh! It's all the way... okay. Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name dropping. This girl knows her stuff too, but I've never seen anything like it before. Where do you come from, Yehoda? A statue with the head of a bird. Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum. That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King, the Crocodile King and the Goat King were 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look. Another one? Oomst. Oh. Wait, isn't this the cat in her room? Yeah. But how exactly does she interact with this stuff? Like, it's still just a memory, right? She can't be influencing it. At this point, the world disintegrates. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. It was a trap by Rira somehow. Somehow. How exactly do you get trapped in your memories like this? Oh wait. Oh, he's gonna take her eyes too. It's a thing from Dory. However that works. Flynn's got in somehow? Oh, Dainsleif, let's go! How did Dainsleif get in? And we're getting teleported out by Columbina. Paimon got back up, I assume. Or Dainsleif. Yeah, however it worked. Oh no! Oh no! How the frick does that even work though? Don't question it. Timed that pretty well, didn't I? You certainly did, thank you. It's okay, I'm just glad no one was hurt. I'm gonna notice you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping them get out? Helping get them out too? Get them out? Of course, when I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety. Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years. I take that to mean you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief. I certainly did, and thanks to your help, I managed to trap Rira inside the chess set. Was that all part of the plan? But how exactly does it get trapped in here? What? Whoa, really? How do you manage that? Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rira's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rira, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised. But how do you track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible. Rira was a secret agent who reported directly to the Minster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers. No wonder. He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first. Huh. Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would it be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret? You overestimate me. I only have a connection to one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled at the academia, where some new information came to light. The Una and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow came to the Ieb at the victory feast, when an Una assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Ieb fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where, to my surprise, the temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there, gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard and its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies, but precious few gods are willing to admit this. It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism. If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others, it's time to share everything I've learned. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend. Frick! Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rasha of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. Man, it's midnight. It's been 3 hours, but I was told that I saw a comment in a Discord saying that this patch is like 7 hours long. I'm almost there, kind of. The Rasha of Solnari, real name Riru, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end. Nefer narrates Riru's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vitterfulner's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it completely. In contrast, Riru's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. So the Knave's moon marrow is only a piece of the moon marrow? But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had a chance to share what she found there. Neither did Riru, who followed her in. Okay, so that, yeah, he really did go in. Yeah. I was wondering what was a vision or what was, like, just showing what happened again, I guess. So that's why he's obsessed with the moon. A tragic tale, to be sure, but it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Riru suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevalt suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore. A question from Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Riru's memory? Never, but I have heard of stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description. Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this? In the lore of the Frostmoon signs, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moongate is one I have heard of before, but as with the case of all our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists. Then, back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea where the Moon Gate leads to? Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that. Yes, the moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon, but as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rasha of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now. I agree, better to save your strength, but if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thelindis nor Rira made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that Rasha the fact that the Rasha of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. While the abyssal power, with the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds, and yet the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land. So your theory is that Rira was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force, hence why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon rather than a unified one? Makes sense to me, explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole again to begin with, and he wants to be whole again. Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive. I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse. It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I'll run some experiments and see if there's any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face. My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I've shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan. Hey, what is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset. It's just when I think of the man I once knew as Rira, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this. That's kind of the case for all of them, right? They all got tempted by abyssal power. But Rira was the most ordinary of them, I guess. He just wanted to live a life with Thelindis. The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you. Mine too. You can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and the stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life. Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both. Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today. That's very thoughtful of you, lauma. Of course. Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Hey, is this a bad time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation. It's fine, come on in. No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Alrighty. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest, but before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rasha of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens. Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case, so how long have we got? How does that little trinket Dory has, how is that like, they're just gonna leave that as like, oh yeah, we have this small thing that we set up way in advance, and so you don't question it, and then it comes in later, and you can't say it was like just injected in there as a random thing because we put it in there way before. But like, how does it work? Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is and what a long storied history it has. Feel like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handling over more against your will. Anyway, after that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most. 2 days? Holy moly, can we even recruit enough help in that time? That remains to be seen, which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. Dory, do you have any more trinkets like that? Come on. Or what about her supplier, Alice? Her supplier is Alice, right? Or a skirt? I don't know. You have some history with him, right? Do you think you could... Maybe you could talk to him for us? I'll see what I can do. Great, I appreciate it. Alright, on to item 3. So Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with the plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered. Oh, please, ask away. Oh, I'm dying to hear this. Alright, so here's what we're thinking. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tava. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse, if you so choose. Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rasha of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance. I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there is an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof. I talk again! Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan. I'm all ears. Miyabi? I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this. Okay. Okay. Just gonna do a few panning shots, cut here, and a few panning shots. I see your point, yeah, but if that's how we're gonna approach this, you better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it, I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take this all on? I want to do everything within my power. The Rasha of Solnari is truly a fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved. Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so indulgent, it's almost normal. Jean mentioned, as in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this, but you seem to just march towards the danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer, but all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you are our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety. Thank you, Sir Varka. I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions. Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Bro's got monies! As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Humst? Dory? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodkai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Game of Blood and Sand. Echoes of Fate. So Humst is here. We got Dory is here! Okay. This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area? Great question. Albedo has been hard at work analyzing Rira and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Yeah, I know nefer, Dory. I mean, these two are off making machines for decoys and stuff. Dory being here is... okay. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rira has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space, so it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight or flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, Finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for its enemies. Turns out we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be banging for blood, not looking to escape. As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me. Understood, then I'll defer to the verdict of the group. Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak. Plan approved, scheduling. Okay. Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up. Frost Moon signs are behind you as well. Who? You and who else? And the rest of you? Dory, are you gonna say something? No objections? Alright, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance. Wait, we can still back out of this? Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through. A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius. Who'd you hear it from? Diluc? Shh, we don't use people's real name at works. This contact will be known only as the Owl. Please and thank you. I mean, Diluc operates at night. He dresses in black. The Dark Knight, whatever. Instead of Batman, he can be Owlman, right? Right? I don't know. This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flynn and I will absolutely support it. We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see you here, Miss Dory. It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamo-Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flynn's must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's... something Kyril Ludovic Flynn's or something. Ludovic Kyril Flynn's. I don't know. The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret. Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to harm me otherwise? Yeah, my voice is... It does not take a lot of effort to make my voice crack right now. Whoa, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. It's Alice. It's Alice. It's Alice. Did Alice come? Alice finally came along, right? Alice, friggin', yeah. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, the whole business in Nodcard is gonna go down the drain. Okay, so what exactly is so special about this pendant? Alright, I'm gonna stop with the Dory voice. It's a lucky charm that that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then nefer went and used it all up at once. Yeah, never lost so big in my life. Well, how long did it take to charge up? You're right, it was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you. Is Dory gonna be like, oh, you're admitting fault? You will? Well, how about you give me your chest set and we call it even? Yeah, I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rusher Solnari. Deal? Aha! I got her! You're putting me in a difficult situation here. It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days. So, if he gets out, does he break it too? Looks like bankruptcy for me. Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know, you might find a new business opportunity on the other side. With an action in place, everyone chats among themselves before going something to work. You and Pam decide to check in and see how your state of preparation are going. Look for Dory. Hello, you just appeared out of thin air. Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We have only 2 days. You think Lord Sangamo Bay wouldn't let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people in demand in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here. Is that not Nefer's catalyst? With a different color scheme? Oh, that's so pretty. Did you make it? I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands. No. I have a supplier. We go way back. So, he made me a very attractive... Who? Who's he this time? It's not Alice. Aha, no wonder you're talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you. Oh, okay. Doesn't Dory scam Kaveh all the time? I'm gonna disappear. Yeah, that's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Oh, okay. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because that's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kesha Roar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Merak delivered it to me a couple days ago along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's the proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? There are technically no authorities here. So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with. Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business. Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger. Fair enough, but it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it. Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care about this kind of stuff. I mean, what does Al-Haytham, I don't know, friggin' do now again? He's like the head scholar, but what does he do? Is he the head scholar? I can't remember. What does he do? Besides being a scholar, at least. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it given the potential dangers that lie ahead. I'm so bug-eyed. Huh? What does that look mean? I'm just super surprised. This might be the first time we've ever actually seen you get so serious about something. This is not the Lord Sangma Bay we're used to. Alright, she's gonna be all whimsical and funny and whatever, and annoying. Well, a long time ago I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously Mora plays a big part of that, but there are always gonna be times in life where you have to give something back. That can mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had, and I want my investors to know that the Lord Sangma Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure that Dendro Archon and all Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you? Oh, that was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking of some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangma Bay business model. Alright, if you say so. I do say so. That's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved to just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much, you're my favorite assistants. Alright, oh, we're doing this thing again. Back on Hisei Island. Ah. Okay, we're back here, but, you know, we're almost there. Presumably. I'm gonna pick up a pebble. A rock! And another! And another! Entity has time to... Okay. Volt, Paimon, good to see you. Everything going smoothly over here? Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. What's that? Never mind. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. Smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications. What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt? That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection. Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions. The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality, but taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Hroptadir. Oh yeah. No one else knows, aside from maybe Varka, that his master is Rhindaughter, right? Master griped a lot about the wise Hroptadir and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Sortologia, but she barely mentioned Viru at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix, the fierce energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence, a consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. So when did she join the Hexen Circle, though? And how was she, allowed to join when she's this dangerous? And how exactly did she get, the heart of the Shade of Life to merge with her? Bruh. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for continued existence. Ahem. Oh, sorry. Once you get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings, essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Viru's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Viru in mutated form, but in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Does that mean I can purify him and he just disappears, if he lets me? That's not the actual plan, is it? Because we only just learned this now. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the roster of Solnari either. That's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons? This Columbina situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival. Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair, but we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it. Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Dear and I will be heading off shortly. What were you going to say? The backup plan? I'm sorry we won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful. We will. Alright, then stay safe. What was the backup plan? I don't know. Bruh. Alright. How many people here can actually fight, though? Miss Lauma, is everyone here? Oh, are we evacuating them? Yes, the fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe. My lady, what are you saying? Within the next 24 hours, we'll face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. It's not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life, so I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nightcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Farka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead. Hey everyone. What, so what do you mean are you not fighting? Are you not helping to fight? Bruh. Llama's going in, what are you doing? You're just, I mean, like, leading our people is important, sure, but, like, aren't you also kind of a powerhouse? Kind of, at least? Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hardworkingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Llama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep last one of you safe and sound. Okay. Crossmoon Enclave. Box! Is this the one that I left? When did I get this one? I'm just gonna leave that since I don't have my interactive map open right now. Something on your mind? Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you. That's right, names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif? Yes, I take it your own name has a more complicated history? I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things I forget to question why they're so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something is wrong with me. You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met. You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conrio, Mr. Dainsleif? It's difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail, other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long. Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection? That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear, but whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rira situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story. You're welcome. I know he's your friend. Was. At least. Friend? Yeah. He betrayed me, and I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is. Okay, so... do you plan to fight him with us? Have you ever seen him, like, with the worried eyebrows? You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light. I need some time. Of course, I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it. You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though... you mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui? Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. But even now they support me, which means I was wrong about them all along. At least Sandrone and Okino. Clearly they view you as a friend. I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that Vol and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening. We don't want to interrupt! I didn't even... oh yeah. Shall we say hello? Sure. Konnichiwa. Ah, they caught us. We're literally just standing out in the open. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on plan to take down the roster of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I'll seriously consider joining you. You will? Thank you so much. Everyone will be so grateful to hear that. They needn't be. This is something I was going to have to face up to eventually. It doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then have a think about whether you're willing to join us. Did Rosalind teach her how to express gratitude? Or like teach her like gratitude, the concept of gratitude as a whole? It would be so sweet and tragic if Signora like straight up was the one who taught her about the concept of gratitude. Box? Man, I am running around everywhere. It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place. The timer of this stuff ticks down even in dialogue. Hello, Flins. Ah, you're earlier than I expected. Hey, Flynn's been waiting here long? Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think. Are you nervous about the battle? Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. I'm curious, when did you get your vision? Although it's not... Yours would be called a moon wheel, right? That's what the visions in Nodcry are called, right? My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me there is a deep yearning to root out evil in this world. That doesn't sound like such a bad thing. I agree. Well, in the past when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present, and I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor. Looks like I'm not the first to arrive. Ah, Miss Lauma. Did you sleep okay last night? I struggled to settle down at first because of nerves, but don't worry, I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Thanks for everything. Please, I'm just doing my part. Nefer, over here. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway. Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly using her latest invention. Orbital strike cannon? Excellent. My thanks to all involved. That looks a little bigger than I remember, somehow. The chess set's looking a little unstable. It won't hold up much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice. Where is everyone? Oh, well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Let's make the first move while we still have the option. No sense in sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option. So Varka's leading the people, but yeah, like, I still feel like it's kind of weird that we're leading some, like... Dane's Leaf needs some time to think, so if this is opening up right now, he won't be joining us at least immediately. Like, he won't be joining us for the start of the fight. Varka, like I said, I feel like he is a pretty strong fighter, so it's kind of weird that he is... tasked with leading Lauma's people to safety instead of engaging with Rearer. But I don't know. Lauma herself instead is engaging with Rearer. Where's Columbina? I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place. Got it. Be careful. I will. I speak. That is prototype wrong for, right? I can't remember. Everyone take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Are we on to strength we have in our bones? Let us bring to this fight. Ready? Let's go. I've seen all your futile ploys here. You have become the authors of your own demise. Can you see from inside the box? I wouldn't be so sure about that. You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon. Ah, okay, cool. It is a loading screen. So is this new weekly boss or... Ah. Am I forced to... Okay. Why am I forced to use Hydro, I guess, to... Not Frick. But Hydro... Friggin... let me help you guys. Eat this. Frick. Who's the healer? Is Aino a healer? I don't know what these characters do! Where'd you go? Oh, Aino is not actually playable. Yeah, makes sense. She's off providing range support or something. I'm just pushing buttons. Does he drain energy? Am I stupid? I don't understand how this character works. I'm just pushing buttons. Why am I... Oh. I wish Genshin's dodge had like more feedback like the way Lula does. It began with the moon, and so it shall end. Yeah, the moon will protect you. Oh wait, there's this. Use the Lightkeeper's lantern to illuminate his sphere. You see now? He does drain energy, okay. Better Fulnir, when will it be as you foretold? Oops. Your foul spirit is not welcome here. Oh, we finally get this ult. What am I doing? I don't know what this character does. I don't know what any of these characters do. I don't know how this fight works. I've gotten so used to Brain Dead having Zhongli shield, like I can't fight for crap against an actual boss.
行け。さ
ほら
謎を解こう。ありえない。嘘はいけないな。
Yes, so much health. Am I doing something wrong?
お静かに。
無駄なことを。どけ。俺ごときが。
Did I actually dodge that? I don't know.
ほら
その程度か。
暗闇も怖いですか。
Yeah, but it's really annoying when you hit them and they just do a counter that knocks you back.
嘘はいけない。リンリンとわの安寧を。掃除の影。
無駄なことを。
Like that. I know Child had that too.
どけ。その程度か。
ほら
結構浴びるもの。
Your little game of heroics is over.
ごっこはそこまでだ。どいつ
Who
か
wants to go first? Yeah, that might explain. I'm not supposed to defeat him yet. Why he's yeah.
まずは目障りな奴らに
Okay.
消えてもらおう。
That looks like the thing from Honkai. No, we've been separated. Frick! I'm trying to. Oh wait, now I can see. Moon wheel, yeah. What was it? Well, it was the thing. It was someone from Niobe faction. It was shown in Akron's flashback with Nicole. What was it called? Frick. Oh. Was it the Self-Annihilators? No. Was it? Maybe, but... Okay, if you play Honkai Star Rail, then you'd know what I'm talking about. Never, where are the others?
こいつの外だ。
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
特に嫌われてるみたい。
逃げ場はない。
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
生きることを許されない。破滅再生。
Oh, thank you.
ああ、そうか。でもね、まだ決着はついてないよ。
No, you were set. Are you okay? Lauma, can you hear me?
破滅再生。
The voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there.
何度
I need to focus. Stick to the plan. If I just keep stalling, if I can stall him long enough, the moment will come.
破滅再生。
Wait, is it like her friggin' heavy attack? Is that like actual central to her kit? I guess.
自慢の叫びよ。
Because I only just saw the lunar damage numbers font. I should still have this, but I'm just gonna use it.
浄化せよ。いや、さあ、謎を解こ う。
Like there. Okay, I guess I do have to hit. No. I don't know what prompts it.
何度も。
読む。
Absorb Kavaki 3 times from shield. What about this? Is this like that thing with the Raiden Shogun fight where if you fail the thing, you just die? Ignores iframes and stuff? Or no? I guess it is. Oh, your shield's broken, you can't keep this up.
無理するんじゃない。
Don't push your luck. more voices? Oh no, that's just Nefer's stuff.
お前に逃げ場はない。
激流に飲まれろ。欺瞞の叫びよ。なるほど。
Okay, I guess she is supposed to heavy attack. Like Futao.
読む。なるほど。
死は目と鼻の先だ。何度も。
So what does her ult actually do? Enhance her, burst the damage. Go dodge, I don't know. Okay, like I swear I'm not bad at the game. I just don't know what I'm supposed, how these characters work, what I'm supposed to do. How much damage am I supposed to do to him? He has a bajillion health. Again. So if I do it 3 times, can I just stand there? Oh, I didn't get the shield this time. Oh, okay. QTE. But yeah, that really does remind me of that thing from Honkai. The only way to defeat Rearer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the 2 of you. Oh, her eyes. He really did go for her eyes. Again. Huh. Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust. But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on. Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner. Like, is it the self-annihilators? I don't know. Where's the friggin'... It's literally in a cutscene. Why is it not on the Honkai Star Rail wiki? Why can I not find it? Bro. Bro. Let me see if I can find it. Self-annihilator. Nah. Maybe it is the self-annihilators. I don't know. Doctors of Chaos. It probably is the self-annihilators. You don't fool me. I see your fear, clear as day. I have to stoke his rage, make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rearer. Huh, is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid. Music stop? Are we getting a cutscene? Yep.
何を怖がってるの？自分自身と向き合うのが怖いんだろ。
つくばって見届けろ。
Is this the power of that little device that Kave made?
なんだ、この力覚えがある。
Kimia. Hey, yo, what's Durin doing here?
月の狩人の力は計り知れない。唯一の対抗策は錬成人でその力を盗むことだ。
Oh.
さらに全ての力をコロンビーナさんに集中させよう。一瞬でも彼に匹敵する力を持てれば
Oh,
勝機はある。
僕も力になれると思う。アビスの成分を外に最大限放出して圧力の差が一定になるとそこから大量の元素力を抽出できる。これから短い間だけどこの元素の力を通じてみんなの精神と同調し
Using power? What? How does that work?
みんなの視覚と能力を届ける。見える。
十分。
Is she gonna open her eyes?
まさか黄金レインドットの関係者がいるとはな。
Yep.
何の話かね。
Anyway, that's enough. Just from what we've seen, the raw power difference. Ooh, here we go.
力を盗んで俺を倒すつもりか。
そっちも空爆を盗んだでしょ。
Go back from whence you came, sort of. Sort of. You didn't originally come from there, but you went in and came
あ
out.
の扉を維持するのに
Oh,
は
it's fractured
かなり
moon.
の力が必要なはずだ。
やってるのは私じゃないよ。
Ooh, someone else does? Who? Oh, it's Dansleaf.
さらばだ、レリル。
Oh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Wait, did he not realize Dansleaf was with us? Ooh, let's go.
勝ったよ。
I don't understand Durin's explanation of stuff. Alright. I guess he really didn't realize Dansleif is there. His pupils just like... Yeah. Nefer, does Nefer go blind? Nefer, how are your eyes? Jiaoqiu? You're fine, apart from the blindness, of course. Oh. It's not too late. Oh? Oh? Can you heal her? Ooh. Let me handle it. Oh yeah, her blood heals. I genuinely forgot about that. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do. Reckless? How? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something. Even so. Are you gonna slap her? Okay, I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. I don't understand. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment. I'm stupid. What did she lose her eyes for again? Like, what specific thing was she doing that she had to lose her eyes for? I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise. Still, I don't like this outcome. I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as single hair on your head. Thank you, really. Well done. Is that quick? Oh, not yet. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehuda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. Get yourself home? We're not gonna help her get home? Hello? My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. The dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you've done. The moon will remember this day. Thank you both. Yehuda shows up and there we go. It helps nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. There's something I want to let you know. Hello? Yes? What is it? When Durin connected everyone's mind so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too. Okay. Huh? Hold on, let me try. No, her eyes are not physically damaged. I only feel the pain, there's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you. You're right, there's no damage, that's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself. Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends. She must be protected at all costs. Friends, you have no idea how glad I am to hear that. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Vera, and now you need rest. Okay, so Wild Hunt presumably is still going to go on, right? Because farmable materials and stuff, and I guess or I don't know if I don't remember they have farmable materials, but you know, in Sumeria they had those areas from that was like corrupted. I don't remember what it's called, but you had to defeat the 3 points in the plants and then kill the main core, and then it's like that was popping up because of those areas were popping up because I don't remember the reason, but we got rid of it, and they were saying there's like they won't keep popping up anymore, but we still have to get the ones that already exist won't go away on their own. Maybe something like that. The Wild Hunt, sort of like that explanation. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Yeah, you're awake. How are you feeling? Any aches and pain? Did you sleep well? I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me. Yeah, well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome. Glad to hear you didn't starve. How's the food? Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. It's just bread. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep. Well, I'm back to normal now. Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head over to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you. Varka was just like not present at all. I mean, yeah. Is Lauma, I guess, more powerful than Varka, I guess? I don't know, or did she have like, maybe like specific powers for I don't know. Also, what vision did Varka have again? I didn't catch it. Is it also Animo? I don't know. But I guess, like, Varka, outside of confronting Rira, like, off-screen... Well, I mean, we did see him, like, talk to him for a moment, but we didn't actually see the battle confrontation with him. Like, he didn't actually do any combat, did he? Aside from that moment. He was, I guess, the main planner. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Go to the flagship. I'm already in it. This is Dory. Fanfare, we're here! Well, time on. It's just bread! And drinks. But it's just bread! Perfect timing, we were literally just saying that there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow. How are you feeling today? Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me. Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time. Bro's a doctor too. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Life sciences. Kind of. Chemia. Yeah. Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know. Oh wait, where's Nefer? Still resting? How are her eyes doing? Nefer's right over there. I really like the gradient in Durin's eyes. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you. Hello. Oh, was I gonna do this again? Ah, frick. I didn't realize it'd be the same dialogue. Whoops. Okay.
ネフェルさんは話しかけに
Anyone else? Anyone else? Varka, what about you? Hello. I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me. The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again. Well said, the honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Monsa was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as your friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting Knights of Vonius and also for helping us save Nodkai. Don't mention it, Grandmaster. Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due. Anyone else? Anyone else here? Dainsleif, hello. I see you recovered. Okay, so about opening the door. Is Dainsleif actually able to open the door? The gateway? I assume no. So I guess it's like Columbina. Columbina was able to locate it, or however that works, and open it, and Dainsleif just channeled his power to keep it open for long enough to put Reaver through. I see you recovered? You bet, snoozed his way to a full recovery. I'm doing much better, thanks for checking on me. Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount, nothing else in life is possible without it, so take it slow, you can't afford an injury. I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end. Paimon too, you really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway. He didn't open it though. It was called... Ah, frick. Because I remember, yeah, it was said before, and Reaver stated again, like, you don't have the power to keep the gateway open. But I thought at least wording it like that is kind of weird, because we only need to keep it open for like 5 seconds to just throw him in. And yeah, of course, it could still drain Columbina, but we just put him through and close the gate, and that's it. If Columbina is like, if it drains Columbina of her power, it's unfortunate, but we still achieve the end goal. As for Dainsleif, like, Dainsleif didn't open, I don't know. I came to accept that although Reaver was my friend in the past, here and now he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I cannot let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably. Thank you. I know it's hard, but you'll get through this. Yeah, and if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here. I'll do that. Anyone else? Anyone else? Oh, it's Dory. How did I miss Dory? Hello, you? Recovered from the battle? Do I do the voice breaking thing again? Mostly recovered thanks to some touch at your desk. Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Oh, her tone is a little different. Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today your drinks are on me. Lord Sangmo Bay's got you covered. Oh, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please? Well, you haven't been through quite as much as Volt, but... what the heck, sure. Yay, wow, drinks on Dory. What a historic day. Hey, keep your voice down. Everyone else is gonna want in too. Yeah, shut it, Paimon. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nautica has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll... okay, Paimon will speak more quietly. That's more like it. Don't forget, Lord Sangmo Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone. Alright. Where the heck is Flynn's? He almost certainly wouldn't be out here. Alright. Oh, looks like her eyes are good. I just saw her blink. Never... Well, Paimon, are you recovering well? Much better. Thanks to a good rest, you're looking well too. Turns out that Moonchandler has some real talent. After all, my eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now. Wait, didn't Paimon say we slept for a whole day and night? That's one day. But that was after the battle. But she says after a couple days for never... what? Whatever. Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing. Yes, thank you. I'm well aware. Yehuda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do an extra pair of hands. Did I miss Lauma? And or was she just... I don't know. Oh, sure, coming. You hear that? Gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet? You bet. Make an extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it. Diabetes! Paimon with diabetes. Yes? What's on your mind? It's just bread! The Rasho Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? More of a wolf in my mind. No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one. Who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. I mean, you are describing yourself, nefer. But, hey, they're looking. But I mean, yeah, it did say, like, serpent and scorpion, and I guess, like, her design does, remind me of, I don't know, it just reminds me of the Sumeru snake, sort of, somehow. Perhaps, I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears, but me, I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depend on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta feel that drive to keep living. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things you can depend on. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just, I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father, how much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar, and yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. You definitely sound like father and daughter. So, that's enough for you to decide that he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared, so he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Beaver any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous, yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in this world. What do you think? Why? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth noting, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls onto my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. It stops other people trying to steal it from me. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that. So be it. They have sharp eyes. They can't. I can't keep everything from them. Is this your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? Oh, is that what it looks like? What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends. Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much, so I guess I'll just have to put up with you, for the foreseeable future at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest way is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend, but don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Sure. Very good. Oh wait, now that panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. What is it? Where's Flynn's? After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once. Right, it was mentioned yesterday, and I think I initially thought it was Dainsleif? But mystery ally is Nicole, right? One of the Hexen Circle, I'd assume. Nicole or Alice. Why do I think Nicole? It's Alice, right? Noise coming from indoors. Oh. Am I imagining things? Oh. So that close colleague who stayed behind with you, what's he been up to recently? Who? Is this a secret ally? I don't know. Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now that you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if he's disappeared without a trace. It's the biggest... If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. Are they talking about Scaramouche? There's no way, right? There's no way. They were forced... Scaramouche was erased from Irminsul. It was forcefully removed from their memories. Like, the only ones who know that Scaramouche was a Harbinger is himself, me and Paimon, and Nahida, right? From their perspective, from everyone else's perspective, his spot has been... Well, it was the 6th spot, right? It's been vacant for a long time. But of the characters that we do know about, this is what comes to mind. Of course, it could be a completely new character, so... It's a guy. He won't lie low forever, so we'd better stay on guard. Is it the Torre? It could also be the Torre. Well, Scaramouche does have a vendetta against the Torre, understandably so. But close colleague. I'm gonna have to look at the wording back. But we know the Torre killed or got rid of, however that works, most if not all of his clones, except for like the original one or the main one or something. I don't know. Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna get any more out of just thinking about that. So let's see what everyone's talking about. Hello. How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start taking a turn for the worse, make sure to tell me right away. You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so... You did a power up sort of thing. What? You're too humble, young man. You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration. Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure is on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done. Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array. See, did you catch that? Masterclass on how to take a compliment. Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that. Alright. Hey, you guys! Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves. Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Volt. Seems like you recovered. You won't need to take any more medication. Any more? I thought I didn't take any at all. Can I get you a drink? Well, you know how to order at a bar now? You sure learned a lot recently. Handling drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet. Ma'am believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. What's this guy? Is he looking at us? No. To be honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when he first explained the plan to us. Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works. To put it in simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kavaki, and that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against it. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure he couldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical. He wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays, but to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power, then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what she would otherwise have been nigh impossible. What surprised me was that Dainsleif himself actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rearer, he had every right to sit with this one out, but we're extremely grateful for the decision he made. Defending a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy. Helger. No, that's not a unique trope, but Helger. Must have been a painful choice to make, but I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo. Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance, and now it's time to kick back and celebrate. Well, Dainsleif is gone. He is. Whoops. Ah, Lord Sangmabe, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia? Why come and ask me when you clearly know already? I mostly came to thank you. Yeah, that's more like it. Little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangmabe. Play a card type? You might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier. The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium. Yeah, charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it. Let's see, the first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and... What do you think you're doing, exposing my investment history? It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments, and some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary. Yes, I heard about that one too. How did you... You're a curious case, Lord Tongmabe. You don't like people finding out your good deeds, do you? I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. I just realized her pupils are also kind of... It's small enough that I guess you could see more like as a star than an X. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you? It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, I might as well get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary, somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine, and where everyone could live happy lives. This is something I looked into. After discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and the money bugs provided the mora. It just made the most sense. It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth. So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making mora? You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams, and, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Oh. She isn't just some money-grubbing miser or whatever. Well, she kind of is, but she genuinely does care. Invest in other people's dreams. That's sounding a bit like Finon. But no, not even close. Not even close. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of mora. Thank you. For the device? And the pendant. Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it. Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time. Yeah, so long that I barely remember what my family even looks like. That would be your mother, father, and sister? Yeah, it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's becoming a vague impression. Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest. Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it. Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then. Oh, absolutely. I have tons of more, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too, boss of the Curatorium Secrets. I'm sure there's plenty more to be made in that line of work. I appreciate the vote of confidence. So where's Flynn's? Are we just not gonna talk to Flynn's, Aino, and Anefa? Oh, we're back here. Oh, Columbina's here. That's the only reason you're here? Yes, I've thought a lot about it, and I realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. She's opening up. She must be protected at all costs. I think this is very important, so I thought I had to come and find you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me, or is it that you prefer being co-workers? No, don't make her sad! Sandrone! You meanie! What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Are you blushing? Right now my politeness module is active, but if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. So is she actually also a construct? Or does she just act like one because she's so, like, enamored by them? If your reply list module is active, when you say the word please at some point... Colonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. What door? We're outside! You're also blushing. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandra.
大好きなサンドローね。
Rage baiter. Oh, hi. Hope I'm not interrupting. Catching up with a friend. Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, you know, see how you're doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? Eh. I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rasho Sonar would be able to lay so much as a finger on me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you're okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed too, huh? Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all. Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. What's this called? Tsundere? Is that it? Is that what it's called? Tsundere? I don't know. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa, pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those, they're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. Why does everyone have, like, incomplete gloves? Bro! Other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. Writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they called Lord Artificer. Lord Artificer? You mean Elaine... I assume that's Guillotine. I don't recognize this name. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Oh! Was that mentioned in Fontaine's main story? If it was, though, that wasn't really an important plot point, so if it was, yeah, I forgot it. But I forget a lot of things, man. Wait, are you saying you know him, like, personally, as a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. So you've actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago. Yep, in fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally, back when he was still around. Those are some fancy new birds. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. Why? I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer, Elaine Guillotine, disappear like that. Would have been such a waste. So that's where the formulas in your notebooks are from? I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Elaine's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't gonna hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Elaine Guillotine had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nars Zen Institute. I haven't done that world quest. But they've got an Oceanid behind them. Straight up. They're all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics. Wait, what apocalypse though? Begin to take root in the hearts, a dream of saving the world. What do you mean? Which apocalypse? Fontaine was given the prophecy that happened in our, like, while we were there, but this guy lived hundreds of years ago. Frick. A madman that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts, a dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Elaine had been people of lesser wits, that dream would have probably ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Elaine's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Elaine did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Elaine wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell that he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind, even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world even before the apocalypse came. Have we been here? I feel like we have. Is this where we fight that anti-gravity thing, boss thing? Like, I mean, in the ruins of it, but... And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with vengeance. What do these have to do with it? As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream, though of course by then it was far too late. Well, what do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price is worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Any price? What counts as any price? Is it worth destroying the world to save the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Huh, same difference. Really, just a matter of perspective. I don't know. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. What about you? What's your take on Renee? I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology, nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person, but he had a sage-like intellect, and he still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now moving on to Elaine Gaetan, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee, but after that, Elaine lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Elaine sacrificed them for its cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Elaine continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet, Elaine's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narcissan Cruz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through the end. So did he know he was an Oceanid at that point? Because the picture did have an Oceanid in the background. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the author of the Narcissan Cruz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he lay down to rest in the ruins of the former Narcissan Cruz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute, but the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Elaine. And that is the story of two people from the Narcissan Cruz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back and ended up calmly sinking into the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even then, even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed, so perhaps for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire, to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them from getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Well, do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Yeah. If I say I don't know again, she's gonna say cop out again, right? The way you said that sounded just like Elaine. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. Alright, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a big favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time we visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode, begin diagnostics. Alright. That is it for the Archon quests for Genshin Impact 6.1 Archon quests for Luna 2, whatever it was called, Act 3 and 4. As usual, I'm gonna forget things, and there are some things I'm confused about, but this was pretty cool, and wow, I went 2 hours over my usual time, the time that I usually stop. I really could have just done this Wednesday, finished this Wednesday, but whatever, here we are. Basically 5 hours. So yeah, it was really nice. Nice to be introduced to durin again. Nice to see Arlecchino help us out, but that was yesterday. But yeah, well, I mean, I didn't give my opinions about yesterday, but I guess we'll probably be seeing more of her in the future. The talk with Arlecchino and Sandrone is possibly referring to Scaramouche, but I doubt it. I guess it seems more likely that they're referring to Dottore. Which, yeah, we still have yet to get to. We still have yet to resolve the thing between Dottore and Scaramouche. We're gonna have, since Rira is out of the picture now, at least for the most part, we're going to have to see where this leads with where we go with the rest of the 5 sinners. Serdologi for now is kind of out of the question. Just, I guess, kind of from a meta no, he's not even on Teyvat right now. Yeah, Rira we just threw in that portal, but we're gonna have to find out what's in that portal eventually, I think. We're gonna have the Hexen Zirkel come in more, get more stuff on Rhine-Daughter. She's part of the Hexen Zirkel, the Shades, and one of the 5 sinners. Like, holy frick. During a bajillion factions. What else? Although I can't really think of where they're going to go for 6.2 for Luna 3. Like, cause Luna 1 6.0 introduced Rira as like the main big bad. And he was still a very present threat at the end of 6.0, which we finished off and contained here, so it will have to be one of the other things that I just mentioned, but I have no idea, like, of them, which one it's going to be. But yeah, it was really nice to see everyone come together. Kind of a shame we didn't see Varka actually do any combat. Maybe soon, TM. We got to see Durin do some power-up thing briefly. Got to see Columbina actually fight again. That was pretty cool. And when Columbina threw Rear towards the portal, and he just passed by Dainsleif, man, that was cold. He was just standing there, just stone-faced, holding the portal open. Goodbye. That was cold. That was cool. But yeah, I don't. I guess the part with going through Nefer's backstory, that was to explore, I mean, naturally to explore her character a bit more, get some character development, and as a way to tie into the actual main overarching story with her, Reaver somehow figuring out what she was doing. But yeah, overall, quite enjoyable, as for better or for worse is usually my opinion. Just because, like I've said before, I'm not great at analyzing stuff, picking up on nuances and details. My attention span is is horribly short. I'm sorry, I don't know why. Maybe it's a symptom of it's an effect of like just getting access more to computers and stuff, or maybe it's social media. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. So yeah, that is it for Genshin 6.1 main story. Enjoyable. And I think that is a good place to wrap this stream up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're here lurking, thanks for lurking. If you chatted, if you dropped by and chatted and left, probably won't see this. Thanks for dropping by. If you're watching the VOD, if you're on, then consider liking, sharing, and subscribing. Or if you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD. If you're on YouTube, consider liking, sharing, and subscribing. If you're on Twitch, consider dropping a follow. So yeah, I'm not gonna pull for Nefer, especially since apparently she is really reliant on lauma. Like Flynn's is reliant on Nefa, but not to the same degree, from what I've heard. And I want to pull for Durin. I want to pull for Nicole, probably. I most definitely want to pull for Columbina. We must protect Columbina at all costs. Yeah, at the cost of destroying the world. Yeah, totally right. But yeah. Yeah. That'll be it for this stream. When will next stream be? So, if I decide to stream next week, because always a possibility, even though it's kind of unlikely. Most likely Smash Bros. A slight possibility of Tetrio, but most likely Smash Bros. If I decide to stream. The week after, but next week Honkai drops an update, so the week after that, unless something comes up, I will stream the Honkai story. 3.7, I believe, is the conclusion to the Amphorius arc, and then 3.8 is kind of like the epilogue, just leading into 4.x. Yeah. Once again, that's it for this stream. Once again, thanks for watching. For anyone who chatted, thanks for chatting. And anyone who's watching, dropped by, left, yeah. Thanks again. See you next time. Oh, daily reset. All right. Well, I'm not gonna stream doing those. See you next time. Bye-bye.